Tie game. The kill. Why would you do that? Oh, shoot, my bad. Oh, sure, I'm sorry, guys. We are live, so, good evening. It's me and get back to the stream. It is Sunday, and, yes, the Phillies are playing too. Yeah, the Phillies are playing again, but I'm still not going to listen to them because, obviously, they're not really playing well. And yes, the Sixers did play too. They actually played way earlier today. They actually played when I was working. So I did record the game, so I can watch it. And I'm hoping. I actually wouldn't care if they lost because it's only game one of the series. But at least we're not facing against the. Oh my god, damn, my belly, man. Jesus Lord, I feel like I'm pregnant, which I'm not actually. But yeah, so the Sixers, the Sixers play against the Celtics in the playoffs. And of course NASCAR has returned to Fox as well. And I'm glad that none of these recordings were deleted because I'm just glad because I didn't listen to it on the radio either because I definitely don't want to get spoiled, but at the same time I kind of did. But at least I didn't see the end score. I don't know. So I will have to say. So. So I'm just hoping something good happens in this. So yeah, so let's keep watching the game. Was that 3? No, it's a 2.
To really put Andre Drummond in a tough spot and spread the floor. Here's George working Brown.
Why would you lose that, bro?
George, it's Boston basketball. Jaylen Brown probably doesn't get the credit he deserves for being an outstanding defender, one of the best two-way players in the league, and I think makes an argument for being the best. White, the kick out, reset with Tatum on the logo.
You better not shoot from the logo, bro.
Tatum separates, fades.
That was close.
Use that ball screen. You might have to make him use it.
Oh, step back. Oh, that would have been a highlight for reals.
That was really good defense by Jason Tatum to force a different
that would have been a highlight. That could have been a foul. I think that could have been a foul. That could have been a foul.
Tyrese Maxey will shoot 2.
No, I think it wasn't called.
That will be his second. And it is number 2. Neemias Queta. Trying to say he went straight up.
It was him.
But he was also moving into the path going from point A to point B.
All right.
But Tyrese Maxey saw that Sam.
Yeah, I'm just mad that we don't have Embiid for this playoffs. He isn't ruled out though for the series. I hope that he's not. Oh, bro, why would you miss?
Joe Mazzulla talking about Tyrese Maxey said, look, you're not going to stop in the half court. Our focus has to be keeping him off the line and limiting him in transition. Well, Joe Mazzulla talks all the time to his team and the organization about don't get beat on tendencies. So there are certain things that you're willing to live with a player like Tyrese Maxey, but certain things you want to be sure that you play to his tendencies and try to take away. decision. They'll feel good about things. Hauser, the ball fake, the fire. And
Wow.
so concerned about that shot initially, and the little shot fake gets the defender off the floor, and it's an easy bucket. Hauser comes back for the board after Maxey couldn't hit. Rebounding is going to be such a big factor in this game, especially for Philly trying to keep Boston off the offensive glass, especially with those corner crashes they have. Here's Brown. Brown body in on edge. Couldn't finish. Gets the whistle. It'll stay here with Boston. And the loose ball foul is called on Drummond.
Excuse me?
After Vucevic sets this screen and rolls, it's almost the shake action where they throw to Sam Hauser and that terrific shot fake. You're so worried about that initial catch and shoot. You want to try to run him off the line. He just sidesteps the three. Brown, little fade.
How did you make that, bro?
I don't think there's any question that Jaylen Brown's going to be first team All-NBA. He's had a magnificent season. Fourth in the league in scoring, averaged a career high, nearly 29 points per game. There's Maxey dancing, dishing.
Oh, that was a pass.
Had it deflected, on the grab. Celtics running. Tatum skirts in. Big time.
Wow.
No expensive.
But we cannot have this, bro.
Boys breakfast meal.
Hold on a second.
When is Jason?
Now, what's this?
They're on a 9-1 run right now.
9-1?
Here in game one against Philly as Oubre can't hit the three. Brown did a great job denying Drummond the rebound. Tatum already 3 assists. Working Maxey out to Hauser, corner. Vucevic will give it back. Tatum wants it. Turns. And hits. That's great patience. Vucevic could have pulled the trigger in the corner. Instead gets it back out to Hauser. The ball moves for Boston. They put you in so many difficult spots, being able to spread the floor at their unselfishness. Tatum already 6 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists.
Oh, shoot, dude.
Nuzzling inside.
Ooh, how?
Talk about making it difficult on Tyrese Maxey, and he delivers. What a big-time finish. Wide at 3.
Wow.
Derek White's usage rate went way up this year without Jason Tatum playing up until 16 games to go in the regular season. But his defense did not suffer one bit. Nice contest that time from White on Maxey. White the most blocks by a guard since D-Wade back in 08-09.
Get out of here.
Drummond comes up with a rejection. Here's Edgecombe, so dangerous in transition.
Oh, damn, bro.
White volleys it. Edgecombe keeps it alive. Well, that was incredible defense by White. Just back
Money?
stay in front of Edgecombe.
That almost went in.
Vucevic hauls it in on the glass after Brown's work. So many personal defenders there on the spring. Brown too easy as he dances right around the Philly D. It's a 14-2 Boston run.
Dang.
Philly's offense is going to have to help their defense. You come away without the ball going through the net, that puts a lot of pressure on your transition D.
Thank you.
Paul George hitting the little jumper. He loves to play out of isolation. Really good mid-range game. Against Orlando, they use Kelly Oubre as a screener quite a bit, trying to get him open on the elbow. Vucevic picks up the foul as Boston turns it over. Nikola Vucevic, who is deadline acquisition for the Celtics. They missed a month because of a fractured ring finger, came back, played 4 games at the end of the regular season, and yeah, it's going to be an illegal screen. Yeah, it's basically, they call that a trip. You got to stay shoulder width, but it's more the fact that he stuck that leg out. George gets fouled on the floor by Brown.
That one was my hand, though.
You talk about, Jay, how difficult it has looked at times for Philadelphia to get open shots in this first quarter. This is a Celtics team that had the #1 defense in the NBA from February 1st on.
Well, they can switch at multiple spots, but what they really do well is they move. They're on the move while the ball's in the air. So their defensive positioning is outstanding. You're seeing nothing but white shirts and bodies on every drive.
They call that foul on Andre Drummond, and it's his second. I thought they were going to give it to Paul George as he just shoved Jaylen Brown. But it'll be on Drummond, and all 7 fouls in this game, except for Brown's one, have gone against centers.
Checking to see if this foul meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
Excuse me?
2 on Bona, 2 on Drummond, and they will check to see if this should get upgraded. They'll see whether or not anything was
Excuse me?
Out on the floor without Andre Drummond.
That's
mentioned to us, Jay, when
Review has been determined there was nothing unnecessary about the contact below the shoulder. Therefore, this is a common foul.
all right, so just a common foul. Essentially your center in this lineup.
So you're going to have to be more disruptive. Horn set.
Pritchard fakes, gives it up. White will let it fly.
what was that?
Barlow the box out, and it's going to stay right here. It looked like the last hit the left arm of Barlow. Philadelphia arguing it. The officials,
Everybody thought it went off Vucevic.
Yeah.
And in fact, Vucevic turned and went down the floor.
Let's see. Tough to tell if Vucevic's right hand got it last or if it was the left hand of Barlow. Philadelphia not challenging it. So it'll remain Celtics basketball.
Ooh, that was close.
Here's Brown. Accelerates and again finds his way.
That actually would have been a good down.
Back going through the line.
Barlow barrels in, doesn't get the roll. Vucevic took the body, no call.
Put his body on the line.
Where did he come from?
Off the mark. Grimes soaring in for the rebound. Here's Maxey. Zipping
Money.
inside for the lay in the foul. Tyrese Maxey a chance for 3.
And there's the speed of Tyrese Maxey. Derek White did a great job of initially stopping the ball to get back. But just that speed off the right-hand drive to get past one of the best defenders in the NBA. Got his shoulders past the reach of the center.
Jaylen Brown will check out for Boston. Jordan Walsh, who did a really nice job defensively on Maxey in the regular season, will come in. As Maxey, 9 points in this opening quarter. 8-point Celtics lead here in the first quarter of game 1.
Boston running their offense so high. There's that Spain action. Ball screen, back screen.
And Pritchard scoops it in.
Pritchard even performed at a higher level in his time off the bench. Started so many games, but has really raised his level off the bench. And the level was really high.
Yeah. Over 17 points per game off the bench. Last year's 6th man of the year. Good D there. Here is Pritchard.
How about the way Pritchard fought Paul George on that mismatch? Might have been a mismatch in his favor. He stayed so low.
Pritchard scored on that 3. Oubre claws the rebound. Maxey. White
Sit down.
and Tatum guarding. Maxey into the paint. Floater won't go. Barlow flags it down. He had 5 offensive rebounds in a game against Boston earlier this year. Here's Paul George. The shovel. Barlow gets denied. The foul. And free throws here for Barlow.
Even though Boston gave up a bucket, a foul. They are flying all over the place.
Timeout on the floor. Celtics a 10-point first quarter lead.
Dry mouth, feeling tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about Caplyta.
Help see more of the light inside of me. Thursday on Prime. It's the trio.
Taking a look at the upcoming NBA playoffs scheduled tonight on NBC and Peacock. Game 1's Orlando at Detroit. San Antonio hosts Portland. Tomorrow on Peacock, Game 2, Cleveland and Toronto.
Yeah.
And on NBC and Peacock, it'll be Atlanta at the Knicks, Denver hosting Minnesota. For more on these games, go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. So 2,000 apiece on Keita and Vucevic, 2,000 apiece on Bona and Drummond. The centers in trouble across the board in this first quarter.
And by Kelly Oubre taking on Jason Tatum. Boston running offense really high out on the floor to try to create some extra space to take advantage of, not just with drives, but cuts.
Here's Pritchard, 8 to shoot, guarded by Grimes. Pritchard muscles in, can't flick it home, and Vucevic palms it. But last touch Barlow, and it will stay with Boston. And this is what you were talking about, Jay. It's hard keeping them off the offensive glass, especially for Philadelphia.
Well, their wings do a great job crashing.
Walsh brings it out into Vucevic. Posting, 5 to shoot, kicks it out. Tatum.
Hurry up and shoot. What the frick you doing, bro?
He got it on the mid-range.
Great inside-outside interaction. Vucevic trying to post up Barlow where he's got a strength advantage. Just kicks it out to Tatum, and that's a terrific shot.
Tatum, 8 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Oubre
Hey!
down with the left-handed hammer.
Three defenders gravitated toward Maxey on that drive. Thought Oubre would take the three with Tatum closing out. That was a terrific left-hand drive.
Knocked out of bounds, stays here with Boston.
Oubre shot the ball really very well this year. Actually, he's left-handed, but took it with a right-hand drive to get to his left hand.
To your point, career high 36% from 3 this season for Oubre, who had many nights, Nick Nurse pointed out to us before the game, where he was the #1 option offensively.
Damn, bro.
Nails the 3.
He knew he had an advantage with Barlow switching out. Just a little step back. He shot the ball extraordinarily well. He was 8 of 17 from 3 his last 2 games coming into this one.
Maxey with space, unable to hit. Vucevic.
You almost turned that over, bro.
Rebound at Tatum, able to flag it down. Tatum cuts through the D. And slams it home. Jason Tatum looking spry.
You are not up to touch on that high ball screen. He just split the defenders. It is absolutely, he's like Superman to come back from that Achilles rupture and play at this level.
Jay, it's unbelievable. He's got 10 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Didn't know if he'd be on the floor this year.
What was that?
He has given this entire fan base a lot of hope about what this playoff run could be, because not only has he gotten
What
back
was
on
that?
the floor, but he's gotten back on the floor and looks like this.
I don't know what the record is for coming back from an Achilles injury, but you know, the thought was he's going to be out the whole year. And he was 298 days from getting injured against New York in Game 4 last year to playing about 16, 17 games ago. Just absolutely remarkable. And to play at this level, it's just hard to believe.
Talks about how just attacking his rehab and coming back feeling healthy felt like such a win, that now actually getting to play on playoff basketball truly feels like icing on the cake for him. About a 3-second difference game in shot clock. Oubre.
Oh.
Those are shots they got to hit when they get a switch.
Walsh flying ahead, and Tatum finds him. And White the steal. And that'll end the first. Boston a 15-point lead after 1.
Y'all got lucky on that.
In a race against time.
Oh my God.
The
in the world?
Picks up the personal on the drive from George.
Wow, 18 points in the first quarter.
This first half, Keita with 2, Vucevic with 2, as Garza picks up his first. Luka Garza was fantastic this year as a regular member of the rotation.
Only 18 points
His
in the
minutes
first
slip
freaking
after
quarter,
the
bro.
acquisition of Vucevic, but then he got hurt. So the minutes tick back up for Garza, who shot it 43% from 3 this season.
Well, and he had a great game in the season finale against Orlando. Put up 27 points and 12 rebounds. One of the better offensive rebounders per minute in the NBA. And inserted into the game, he got a quick offensive rebound when Drummond was out on the perimeter. He was able to just lock down DJ Edgecombe down low, and Edgecombe had really no chance to move him out of there.
Those free throws and a 9-0 run extending to the end of the first. Here's Brown.
2-3 zone by Philly. Tired of chasing Boston around.
Yeah. Brown fades, can't hit. Rebound.
Let me call some lotion.
By Edwards.
Give him a little zone look just to disrupt the rhythm of the game. Try something.
Paul George gets fouled.
That was close.
And tapped from behind by Jaylen Brown. His second personal. Free throws here for Paul George. As the one thing Philly has done is gotten to the line
I think it's
in this
2.
first half. This will be their 9th, 10th, and 11th free throws.
Yeah, for the most part, they've kept Tyrese Maxey off.
Oh, no, it is 3 free throws. It didn't look like it was 3 because I don't know where he shot it at.
He's gotten some open threes, just need to knock them down. Problem is, Philadelphia is not a good three-point shooting team. Since the beginning of March, they are last in the league, shooting under 33% as a team from 3, and on the season, just 23rd. So Boston, by design, they yield looks from 3. They give up more threes per game than any team in the league, but Philly's not necessarily positioned to take advantage of that.
Well, they protect the paint, the Celtics do really, really well. And then they'll close out the shooters. But because they move so well on the flight of the ball, they can get there and make things difficult and give a contest.
Brown working behind Garza. Gives it up to Pritchard, gets it back. Shireman on the attack. Little leader is good for the southpaw shooter, Baylor Shireman.
He had 30 points against Orlando late in the season, and coming into this game, he's 14 of his last 26 from 3.
George hustles in, and Shireman gobbled it up.
So good at these rear contest blocks. Derek White, the best of any Celtic, but Baylor Shireman, a lefty, just doesn't give up on the play. He's not worried about his man there. He's worried about Paul George getting a layup and takes it away.
And Grimes stepped out of bounds. 7th turnover in the half for Philadelphia. Boston heavy favorites in this first round matchup.
Obviously.
15-point first half lead. Garza with space. Cut it! On a 3.
Luka Garza was a big-time scorer in college. He was National Player of the Year at Iowa playing for Graham.
Get out of here.
He is not afraid to let one
Silence the
fly.
crowd, bro.
You mentioned 43% from 3 on the season.
Edwards responds with a triple. Here's Brown using the Garza screen. Gets the switch on Drummond. Brown pull up. No. Garza got bodied off the glass. George ends up with it. Oh, nice move from George that lost the handle. Hauser trying to stick with George. Drummond to corner 3. Won't go. Hit 32 of them this year. More than he had the first 12 years of his career combined.
Boston's so good. When they can't grab the rebound, they will tip it to a teammate.
Brown again gets to the rack.
He was second, and he has 19 drives per game this season. That's second only Denny Avdia. from Portland. He's a big-time driver this year.
Edwards the putback plus the foul. Justin Edwards giving Philadelphia some quality minutes here. A chance for three.
Well, Edwards, the lefty out of Kentucky, short-armed the first one, but was there for the offensive rebound. Oftentimes, the shooters, they're the ones that know first it's going to be a miss.
And that's a second foul on Garza, so now 2 on Garza, 2 on Queta, and 2 on Vucevic. And as Derek White and Queta will check back in. Edwards had a big game against Boston back on November 11th. Made 8 straight field goals, had 22 points in a game. It was one of Philadelphia's 2 wins against the Celtics this season.
ESPN.
Pritchard thought about pulling Wall.
That's a long-ass 3, bro.
Pritchard shovels, Queta finishes.
Awareness by Peyton Pritchard on that drive. He keeps his dribble, plays off at 2 feet when he gets into the lane.
Drummond able to finesse it home with the left hand.
Queta just didn't want to pick up another foul there.
Brown accelerates, Euros, and puts it in. Acrobatic finish from Jaylen Brown. Tatum remains on the bench after a big first quarter in which he played every minute at 10 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. Now Tatum saunters to the scorer's table. Edgecombe, little separation, can't drop it in. Queta, nice box out of Drummond.
Even Edgecombe giving White that bump and knocking him back. Still, he's able to get back and contest.
No points in this half for VJ Edgecombe thus far. Richard evades, dishes.
Dang. Huh? How is that a goaltend?
Relocating.
How is that a
Right
goaltend?
block to make himself available for that pass.
That should not be a goal.
Gets it up quickly and then
That's not a
wipes it away.
that's not a goaltend, bro.
On the way down.
One of the things Joe Mazzulla has talked to us about.
That's a
this year
block,
regarding
bro.
Queta is
That didn't even hit the square.
But they would have Horford and Porzingis.
That didn't even hit the
out, and
square.
Queta would come in, said they'd still win, and it was like they didn't lose anything. So he wasn't surprised with the way Queta has been able to adjust to a large role this year as Andre Drummond picks up a tee.
Excuse me?
And now Peyton Pritchard will shoot the free throw.
For what?
One other thing that Joe Mazzulla drove home to us about Queta earlier today was just loving how hard Queta is on himself. We know Joe Mazzulla, he loves himself a growth mindset, all right? And he loves that Queta has a mentality of, I know I'm good, but I'm not good enough.
Yeah, not being satisfied.
Yes.
I agree. You know, last year, early in the season, I remember Joe Mazzulla saying that Neemias Queta doesn't even know how good he is. That
Yeah.
he can be so much better. And you got to give a lot of credit to the player development coaches on the Boston Celtics. They make players better. Players are bought in. They get better.
Edgecombe, his first points of his playoff career.
He was so good against Orlando in the play-in game at 19 points, 11 rebounds. Nick Nurse said he was a little wild, but it's a good kind of wild.
He said that mildness led to the rebounds because he was flying in over top of everybody. The Celtics an 18-point lead, second quarter action, game 1 in Boston.
Why are you mad? You guys are leading by a lot of points. You always mad about something, bro. Oh, Western Conference. I watched the Nuggets won, and so did the Lakers. Lucky. lucky. I don't know if I ever want to sit. I mean, I probably just sit down. Oh. Ow.
It's an impressive display. Luke Kennard was fantastic. He's basically a point guard out there for the Lakers.
Down Reeves, down Luka, up in the series 1-0. As Maxey picks up his second. Jaylen Brown to the line. And the NBA playoffs presented by Google continue Wednesday on ESPN. A pair of game twos. 7 o'clock Eastern, it'll be Orlando at Detroit. 9:30 Phoenix at OKC. Coverage begins with Ernie, Shaq, Penny, and Charles on NBA Tip-Off.
So much of our attention goes to the Western Conference playoffs because there's so many contenders. But I think the teams in the Eastern Conference have to be mindful that only one team's coming out of there. You only have to beat one Western Conference team to win the NBA championship.
Right. Edgecombe doesn't get the roll. Bona,
That was
the
close.
rebound. The turn, couldn't finish it. Kana trying to be careful with his 2 fouls. And Bona just could not stick it in.
That's the frustration for Philly in this first half. They haven't been able to get anything to go to shooting 31%. And 2 point-blank efforts by Bona couldn't get either one of them.
Brown off the window. The follow won't go. Edwards.
Well, again, also because we are having a distance.
20-point Celtics lead.
Well, also because we have a disadvantage.
Edwards a deep one. Won't go either. Philadelphia now 2 for 13 from 3.
Even after a Boston miss, the Celtics are doing a great job keeping Philly out of transition.
Tatum buries the 3. 6 of 8 from the floor. 13 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. Oubre muscles in, can't finish. Rebound, corralled by Edwards.
That's 3 straight layups, essentially, that Philly has missed. Point-blank range.
Maxey whips it to the corner. Edwards can't hit. Tatum with rebound number 8.
And what Philly cannot do is allow their offensive struggles to affect their defensive effort.
Here's Brown, the spin, lost it out of bounds. Poked by Edgecombe. And it will stay with Boston. Paul George will check in for Edwards. One thing Nick Nurse talked to us about was, yeah, you know, we are happy to be here. We had enough struggles with injuries where it would have been easy to not be here this year, just like last year. As Pritchard came at the 3, and he said, yeah, we're without Embiid, but everybody else is healthy, and they've actually had a couple weeks to play together. And for us and what we've been dealing with lately, that's pretty good.
Yeah, to be here, but also want to take a swing at Boston. Like not happy to be here in the satisfied to be here, but just grateful that they've dealt with so much adversity with Paul George being out for 25 games due to that suspension, and Embiid with the injuries and the emergency appendectomy. It would have been easy to just tap out the plan, but they didn't.
Tatum, not that time. Let's check in with George.
Guys, and Nick Nurse credited Tyrese Maxey with his leadership that evolved this particular season. Last year when Paul George came to the team and couldn't get on the floor due to injuries, and obviously Joel was dealing with his injuries. You see Oubre gets the hoop in the arm there. He talked about how last year Tyrese was a little bit mopey, a little woe is me when it came to that scenario. And this year he kind of took the bull by the horns. Whatever they were dealing with, he made sure to get with guys and make sure that they understood that they were going to be important pieces to this puzzle and kept them afloat this season.
Great stuff, George. And that was part of the shift for Philadelphia in general, right? Everything centered around Maxey this year rather than trying to rely on Embiid in the same way as they had in the past. As Kana just picked up his 3rd and will check out for Boston. Vucevic, who has 2 himself, back in.
Philly's just not able to cash in with those easy ones around the bucket and then from the foul line.
9 for for 13 at the line. They're shooting under 30% from the floor. White, pitter-patter dribble, and scribbles it in.
We have Vucevic rolling to the basket, that gravity pulling defenders, but Derek White is just so good. Both ends of the floor, he's just outstanding.
Edgecombe couldn't finish, and then Pritchard gave a little shove to Bona. And free throws here for Adem Bona. Pritchard picks up his first. Bona, who was sensational in the play-in win against Orlando, had 3 electric blocks. McGurr said we needed that from him because he had been struggling quite a bit.
Well, he doesn't score much. He only had 2 points in that game against Orlando, but you're right, the recovery blocks especially, and then, you know, Drummond came in, Andre Drummond came in that game. He wound up with 14 points, 10 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 3 steals against the Magic when Bona was out of the game. Because Bona only played like 16 minutes, but he was impactful in that time.
Drummond on the bench has 2 fouls and a tee here today. Brown hits the deck. White gives it up. Vucevic. Brick foul. Maxey guarded by Tatum. Maxey will fire. No. Bona battling. Edgecombe has it pulled from behind. Maxey gets denied by Vucevic, and it lands in the shoulder of Bona.
Not sure that Maxey needed to take it to the other side of the rim. That's where Vucevic was waiting for.
22 points, Celtics lead in game 1. Richard having his jersey grabbed by Edgecombe. Here's Brown. Charging ahead, dishing. Vucevic lost it. Edgecombe guides it over to Maxey. Maxey in transition, just so dangerous.
One of the very few transition opportunities Philly has had in this first half.
It's 5 fast break points for Philly.
And they probably should have been taking that one out of the net. Vucevic had an easy dunk and just slipped out of his hand.
It's going to be a foul on George, who wants to discuss it with Scott Foster.
Well, after Vucevic lost the ball, Maxey getting out in the open floor where he is a speed merchant.
Ow.
To 36 over his Sixers here in game 1 of this best-of-7 first-round series.
Jason Tatum going to the foul line. He's got 13 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists in this first half.
That's the thing, Jay. Just to get him back, obviously it was going to uplift Boston and change the projection for what was possible in these playoffs. But to get him back and have him looking as good as he looks and having checked off serious benchmarks, playing a full quarter, playing 40 minutes, he was able to do that at the end of the regular season. now he comes out like this in the playoffs. You have to be so encouraged if you're the Celtics.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. And he led Boston last year in scoring, rebounds, and assists. And there's the explosiveness of B.J. Edgecombe. And when he came out of Baylor last year into the lottery, he thought he reminded you a little bit of Victor Oladipo or a really young Dwayne Wade. And he's had a fantastic rookie season. He led all rookies in steals this year, averaged 16 a game. I think his first game out of the gate, he had 34 against Boston.
Led the NBA in loose balls recovered, and Nick Nurse just raves about his IQ. His composer says B.J. Edgecombe is 10 years beyond his age in those departments. White misses, Brown times it up, juggling it with George on the catch.
There was that corner crash. They didn't get the bucket, but got the offensive rebound look.
Maxey rims off. Oubre whacks it out of bounds. Boston basketball. Maxey now 4 of 13 from the floor. As Scott Foster going to talk it over with Pat Fryer, and it will stay with Philadelphia.
Philly just cannot get a shot to fall. And they're shooting just 29% in this first half. And Boston's defense has been excellent, but they've also missed some chippies around the bucket.
With 2 for 15.
Are you serious?
Frustrating when you can't get the ball inbounds on out of bounds underneath, and you wind up giving up a layup 94 feet away.
Maxey
Yes.
rolls it in, plus the foul. Tyrese Maxey with a nifty finish and a chance for 3.
Look how difficult everything has been in this first half for Tyrese Maxey. Gets the ball screen, the switch, and because Sam Hauser not square, winds up picking up the foul, but he's had nothing but bodies around him, and then Derek White coming with that rear contest to try to bother it and or knock it away.
Jay, you're right, and that's just been a theme in general for Philadelphia in this half, right? How many open looks have they really had every possession? It's been tough for them to separate from Boston.
With rhythm disrupting from the opening tap by the Celtics defense.
Ooh, Brown caught Oubre. An offensive foul called on Jaylen Brown, and that is going to be the 3rd personal on Brown in this first half.
Just sweeping, going up and catching him with that left elbow right in the chin.
That is clearly a foul, Brock.
The crowd is booing, but
That's clearly an offensive foul.
An offensive foul.
Oh,
That-
no question.
That's offensive foul. Clearly.
They are not going to review it to see if it should be upgraded. Brown will check out.
You guys better not challenge because that's clearly.
So 3 from Vucevic, Queta, and Brown for Boston. Barza in at the 5 for the Celtics. George, the kick. Edgecombe, the 3. 3 in, soft. Philadelphia now 2 for 16 from 3.
That was a wide open look off the Iverson cut and then the ball screen on the side.
Tatum gets stripped. He'll go to the line with the Celtics in the bonus. That is going to be number 3 on bonus. Tatum, 17 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. He's 7 of 10 from the floor, 2 of 2 from the line. It's the first. They're coming up. NBA halftime presented by Kia. Ernie, Shaq, Kenny, Charles. Our first playoffs with the fellas. Outstanding to have them.
last 10 games coming into this one, he's averaging 25 a game and shooting over 42% from three.
Edgecombe, Euros, floats and finishes.
Boston did a nice job switching out onto Maxey to make him give it up, and that was aggressive driving the ball off the catch by Edgecombe.
Edgecombe, the third pick of this past year's draft, has started to find his offense a little bit here in the latter stages of this second quarter. Tatum, the crossover, the pull, short on a three, and out of bounds to Philadelphia.
Tatum thought he got hit on that shot. Drummond was in drop coverage, so Garza just switched the angle of the screen to get an over kick. Jason Tatum still talking to the officials saying, hey man, I got hit.
2-for-1 opportunity for Philly. Tatum comes up with a steal. 3-on-1. Tatum gets it back and gets fouled. Edgecombe picks up his second. So Tatum will go back to the line.
So much length and versatility. Tatum showed a lot of versatility, being able to argue the call and still get the deflection and steal. That's versatility.
9 turnovers for Philly in this first half. Meanwhile, just 5 for Boston. Celtics were outstanding protecting the basketball this season. Turned it over fewer than anybody in the league. Tatum with a 20-point opening half. Make it 21. For a player you didn't know if he'd play this season, to 21 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists in the first half of game 1 of these playoffs. About a 6-second difference game in shot clock. Edgecombe didn't take, spins into a 2 and drains it.
That's a heck of a shot. Time for Boston to get the last shot of the half.
Tatum behind the back, Garza. No. And that'll do it for the first half. Boston led by...
I'm going to church right here.
Brightest?
I don't know. I mean, you know what? I came in. Well, I mean, the frick? There's the draft. Wait, when is the draft again? When is the draft again? Isn't that Thursday? Isn't that Thursday? Dang, we scored 46 points. That's like the worst first half that we ever had. Sometimes we only scored like 28 points in the second half. I mean, in the first half, I'm sorry. I mean, have we like... Well, you know what? I'm just gonna skip through, like... Have we like at least caught up? I don't think we did. I don't think we freaking caught up at all. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just want to skip because I just don't really feel like just going ahead. Oh my god. So we haven't shot at all? Okay, so we probably barely caught up. I mean, again, this is what happens when you don't have Embiid. Like, this is just what happens when you don't have Embiid. Good grief. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we lost this game. Like, again, Look at this, 78 points. Like, what kind of a score? Like, dude, 83. Like, really? We haven't even scored 100 points in this game. That's very disappointing. Yeah, well, they got lucky. We scored 91 points. That is terrible. So we lost by 30 points. Well, again, that's not really our fault. And now the Phillies are playing. Wait, hold on. I need to check Fox real quick. I guess there was no point. Wait, what? Wait, so they're only doing one episode of Family Guy? Okay, so they're just doing, really? They're only just doing one episode of Family Guy? Or no, it's a repeat. Is this a repeat? Oh, it's a repeat. Oh, so that was a no Family Guy or Bob's Burgers either? I mean, not Bob's Burgers. Oh, so that means that I have to do something. So that means that I have to do something. Oh, Lord. So that means that I have to do something then. I do. Because, you know, American Dad... Huh? Looks like I'm up to... Alright. I'm just gonna take it out tomorrow. I was gonna take it out tomorrow. But I guess I'll be doing now instead of tomorrow. Oh, shoot, I did not mean to do that. Ow. Hold on, let me turn my video camera off. God, it fucking hurts so bad. Well, Sixers got obliterated, just as expected. Where's those boots that I wore? So that means I have to do something. Or, yeah, because that means I have to do something. Because since there's no American Dad or Family Guy either. Oh my God! I don't know when I'm gonna watch NASCAR. Probably. Well, actually, no, I can't watch tomorrow because Family Feud's gonna be on. Ugh. Ugh. And my heel's hurting me even more. Dun, dun, dun. Let me just go ahead and do this real quick before I go do this freaking trash recycles. And I also have the E2. Allow until tomorrow. Alright, I'll be right back. Who's that? Your brothers. It's not even hot outside. Alright, I'm back. Move. Like, it's not even hot outside, and you guys are panicking. Like, that's ridiculous. It's not even hot. Yeah, well, you know, Sixers got freaking obliterated. As figured. I only...
What they could take from you when you were too kind to notice. Every time it rained, my dad pulled over and sat in silence for exactly 5 minutes. Didn't matter where we were or how late we'd be. Rain hit the windshield and he pulled to the shoulder, put the car in park, and just sit there with his hands on the wheel. My sister and I would groan from the back seat. Safety first, schedule second, he'd say without turning around. Mom would nod like stopping on a highway in the middle of a downpour was the most normal thing. Friends asked where I was, I'd text back, Dad's doing his rain thing again. The day I got my own car, I swore I'd never stop for rain. After he passed, I was helping my mom clean out his garage and found a small wooden box on the top shelf behind his old uniforms. Inside was a purple heart and a folded letter in his handwriting. The first line said, "If you're reading this, I didn't make it home." Turns out his convoy was caught in a rainstorm in Afghanistan. 3 vehicles in a line. My dad stopped for 5 minutes to check something suspicious on the road. The vehicle in front kept going. It hit a landmine half a mile ahead, and everyone inside was killed. My dad watched the smoke rise through the rain on his windshield. If it weren't for those 5 minutes, he wouldn't have come home. The same 5 minutes my sister and I groaned through. Every time the sky opened up, every time he stopped, he was honoring his fallen friends. It was the only promise he could keep for those who didn't. They didn't miss.
No problem.
You can break your fucking back for people. Give every ounce of effort.
Shut up.
You think I'm fine? You think this? You think I'm? Don't feed me that.
Mhm. Nigga. Oh. Jesus.
Line drive, ripped right field. Finds his way.
Of course, it's raining in Philly. Bubs. Oh, wow. Finally. About time we started scoring first again.
Holmes moved into that starting rotation last year where seemingly everybody got hurt for the Braves line.
Oh my god, he's doing a 973 as well? What 1007?
Swing at this. And the breaking ball got it.
Well, turn the lights up with the City Connect Friday. And all fans will take home the Brady Plus Christopher Sanchez Bob will figure in on Friday, May 22nd at 6:40 when the Phils host the Guardians. Secure seats for this popular giveaway at Phillies.com.
And that'll bring to the plate Alec Bohm. Bohm waiting, and the first pitch to him is a little bit high. Ball one is off the first pitch fastball at 96. Bohm is seeing a lot of fastballs and struggling with them. Outfield just about straight away. Harris a slight step towards right center against Alec.
Hello, everyone.
1-0, and it's up high. And Yastrzemski pretty well off the line in left. Bohm on his homestand, an .077 average. He is 2 for 26.
Dang.
2-0. Swung on, popped up. Near the bag at first. Olsen backs up, waiting. Now into foul ground. He'll make the catch. Phillies strike first tonight, and who else? Kyle Schwarber, home run number 7 on the season. A 2-run shot, 2 hits in the inning, 1 left, and we're going to the second. It's 2-0.
Happy with your smile and back. At Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway, we spent.
Well, at least the Phillies are leading. That's good, I guess. Hurts. Freaking heel's hurting me again. Andy Murphy almost looks like Andy Murphy looks the exact same person, bro. Like literally, like he looks the exact same person. Really? And silence. Aww. gosh. Oh. I don't care. No. No. What? Ugh. What? 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 Go. Yeah, what again? Bro, can Zach Wheeler come back, bro? Whipping. Yeah, that means I have to do something. Because since there's no American Dad or frickin' Family Guy. Well, that means I have to do something. Besides the KDKA test. I will... Oh, actually, no, because I did come out with X2. Yeah. Yes, that's just one video that I have currently. Well, do I want to do that episode of Outlander that just aired the other day? Well, I mean, if I want to, though, yeah. Then I might have to do something else than that. Well, I can't do the 80s Twilight Zone again because I did that already. Yeah, but, you know, most of them were done on my phone. But I might have to do it on TV again because I actually just want to, just to, remaster the episodes, Excuse me. Of course, the, Tomorrow Receiver Show returns tomorrow. Of course it does. That's... Oh, how, man. How? Hold on. How many calories did I burn today? Only 15,000 steps? Could have been worse, I guess. 620. Dang, 627? Really? 627, really? Oh, wow. And with the 4 hours as well? Oh, well, it's because... Mom and Dad were shopping. That's why I walked around a lot. 6 to 7, 7 to 8, man. Okay, yesterday I burned 741. So that's not too bad. 741, that's not too bad. 741 and 627. So 741 plus 627. Well, even though I've been home too, but that really still doesn't count. Oh no, 741, my bad. So I burned almost 1,400 calories within 2 days. Well, that's good, I guess. Yeah, but tomorrow I get done at 5:45. There we go. How did I still gotta eat though. Hi, bub. Yeah, well, tomorrow I get done at 5:45. Then on Tuesday I get done at 6. Ugh. And then the lone day off is Wednesday. The lone day off that I have is Wednesday, and I'm very disappointed. I mean, hey, you know what? At least that's a good paycheck, I guess. Working about 27 hours. That is a good paycheck, I guess. That is a good paycheck, I guess. So I'm not really complaining, but I am complaining that I only get 1 day off, and that's just disappointing. Because why they're doing that to me in this lone week, I don't know. What? It's because I don't do anything? Well, technically I do. I always... Because now here's the thing. If anything, someone else would have gotten those shifts. Because, well, yes, I actually do take out the trash as well. But all those cars that I've been pushing, it's really hard to get one side done. And I think the hardest side that is going to get done now is the freaking pharmacy side. Because now it's about to be summertime, and that's going to be a problem. That actually is going to be a major problem. Which now, normally, they actually have the water bottles inside. I mean, not water bottles. My bad. I meant to say the cases of water inside, but they actually have it outside. Why do they have it outside? I actually have no idea. I actually have never seen them having it outside. Those are freaking cases of water. I've never seen it being outside. Normally they're inside. Because, that's the thing. Normally they're inside. And then, there's just, one row of carts. Because instead of being 2 or 3 rows of carts, there's only going to be 1. Yeah, but that's only if it's during the fall and winter. And, sometime of early spring. But once it started to get summertime, that's where they start, putting the stuff inside of the pharmacy side. Now I feel like that because you know what? I do feel like that. No. I do feel like that. No, I can't speak. I do feel like that this summer is going to be a lot different than the past few summers that I worked. The past few summers that I worked. Because like I said, they normally have the case of water inside. Like so you just select the brand, and then there's the Deer Water brand, or no, I think it's either Deer Parker. No, this either Deer Parker Poland Spring, case of water. I think it's Deer Park, of the waters. Which yeah, but yeah, like it feels weird to see them outside rather than inside. It just feels weird to me because when I see inside, like there's like a lot of chips and Gatorade. I'm like, why would you put that in there rather than the waters? Because to be fair, you can't, because like to me that's another thing. You're gonna grab chips, but like as soon as you go inside, same with Gatorade. Because like I've just never seen that. And well, yeah. Speaking of that, the only person that is working right now is Bradley. At Acme right now. Well, hopefully he's doing his job. He actually did help me out a little bit though, but that's good. He actually did, help me out for a little bit. Which I really didn't need his help, but at the same time I kind of did. That would have helped. Oh, I missed.
The Cincinnati Reds will make their way to Citizens Bank Park to take on the Phils for a matchup in May. Monday, May 18th and Tuesday, May 19th, both at 6:40 p.m. Wednesday, May 20th at 1:05. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Look out for the Redlegs. They're playing some good baseball here, even without some of their top pitchers.
Oh, 13-8. Top of the
They
division.
won again today, I believe, right?
No.
14-8.
Wow.
Dang!
Trey Turner, the batter, and he takes a called strike. It's 2-1 here. Phillies are in front.
Excuse me? Do not let the Braves win this game.
He's hit his first time up the pitch, and it's in tight.
But everybody in that National League Central is at least 2 games over 500.
Oh, wow.
It's the power conference, if you will.
Yeah?
It's early, Larry. 1-1 pitch. And that is down low. It's the thrifty division, except for the Cubs, of course, but
Yeah.
they spend plenty. Here's the 2-1 to Turner. And a swing and a ground ball up the middle. Diving Gubani's got it. Gets to his feet. Throw to first. Is in time.
Oh.
Play. Mauricio
Bruh.
Dubon up the middle to take a hit away from Trey Turner.
They're getting up in a hurry, too. I didn't think after he dove and got up, I didn't think he had a chance to get Turner.
Turner, who with his base hit in the first, now with a 7-game history.
Did
Here's Kyle Schwarber, who homered his first time up. He did so after an at-bat earlier in the at-bat. He had fouled the ball off his foot. Looked like he was in some pain. And here he takes that low ball one.
Well, so Braves got to run. Well, listen. All I can say is that they just they just better not get swept. That's all I want to say. Oh wait, it's actually also on NBC as well. Really? No, I think it's on Peacock. I think. Oh yeah. That's right. They actually brought it back to Peacock. Oh. I'm really surprised about that. Well, if if the game is on NBC, then obviously it is not Tom McCarthy. It is apparently a freaking different announcer. It's not like it is the freaking it does sound like the freaking Tigers announcer. Which I find that to be funny though. Why is the Tigers announcer calling our game? That's funny though. And then there was Joe Davis, you know, in yesterday's game. And well, into my surprise, I'm surprised that Joe Buck is back again with freaking baseball, but he's actually on ESPN now. The freaking same channel that he's on Monday Night Football with Troy Aikman. But I mean, yeah, like that's my surprise. I'm just surprised that he actually returned back to baseball, like almost 5 years later, or no, like about 4.5 years later. Wait, no, because no, December, January, March, April, May. No, sorry about that. December, January, February, March. Wait, no, it's only 4 months. Yeah, but still, that's close enough to be a half a year. Close enough. 4 months and almost a half a year. Because his last call for baseball was in the 2021 World Series. Between the it was the 2021 World no. The final game that he called for baseball was in the 2021 World Series between the Astros and the Braves, which of course Braves won the World Series at the time. And then of course Joe Davis freaking took over, and ever since then he is of course still with Fox. And now Joe Buck is back, but he's on ESPN. And you know what? I mean, to be fair, I actually never heard from call baseball. Well, that's because I really don't watch baseball. Now I do now, but back when he was calling baseball games, I wasn't. Now, if I do get a chance to hear him again, maybe. But you know what? To be fair, now he did return, and then of course his iconic back at the wall call is back. Back at the wall. It's right away center. Back at the wall, and it is gone. Grand Slam.
It's up high, lays off. 95-mile-an-hour fastball came in tonight with a 1.17 ERA lifetime against the Phillies.
Dang!
The fifth time the Phillies have seen him.
1.17. That point why he's good.
The 2-2. It's way outside. The count is now full. Holmes, who is 30 years of age.
Dang, he's 30? He don't look like he's 30. He looks like he's in his 40s. Well, judged by his hair and the freaking grown beard.
2 outs. Harper on the way to second, and the next pitch is a call to third strike, and no argument at all from Garcia.
Bruh.
As Odoli strikes out for the second time. Breaking ball got him looking. Phillies do not score. Man left, and we're going to the fourth. It's 2-1 Phillies.
At least Andrew Painter's doing pretty well, I guess. And of course, oh my God. I just have a bad feeling that Tom Walker is still going to start these games. Bro, like, what's the point? Neither Tom Walker or freaking... Well, I'm more concerned about Jesus Luzardo. Like, he just needs to get his act together, though. I mean, Yes, it is still early in the season now. We're 21 games in now, ish. This is like freaking game 21. My lucky number again. Oh, with the break. Wait, what was this? No, my phone's a 97. My bad. I would have got. I missed. What? Oh, close to fun. Close to fun. How we get it? There we go. So how's your Sunday been? I'm actually about to eat right now. Because I've wanted to eat for a while. And look, my iPad's at 100 yen. He's on my bed? No, he's not. Wait. Wait, where's my lunch bag? Wait a minute. Where the hell's my lunch bag? Where the hell's my lunch bag? Oh my God. I'm back. Time to go. You okay?
Foul away. 15th RBI for Riley, his 6th of this series.
Are you freaking serious?
Albies tonight, a strikeout and a walk. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Bounces in, and thankfully bounced up and hit Albies in the elbow. Otherwise, I think that ball may go to the backstop. Yep. And the runners would move on.
Ugh.
But as it came up off the shoulder pad, it kind of hit Albies and checked up in place. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, line deep to left field. Marsh came in, turns to his back. It's over his head. It'll one-hop the fence. Olsen is in to score. Around to third is Riley, and in at second with a double is Ozzy Albies, and the Braves lead it 4-2.
Good grief. Good grief. Why can't we just have a lead to protect? And what inning are we in? Like, are we in the 5th? Not even a girl, but... And now the losses are racking up again. Hold on, let me just change it to KDKI. Can I get over here? Well, I'm gonna have to put this somewhere. Because I gotta do the KDK test and then I'm gonna have to do something else. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, to be honest. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. It is still the top of the fifth. And the bases were loaded too. Oh my God. One strike out, bruh. Thank you. Or no, called out on strikes. Thank you. That works too. Thank you. Zero challenge, bro. That is clearly a strike. Yeah, but the damage is already done. Wait, how did he get 3 runs earned? Oh, because he. I gotta go to my radio.
On CBS.
Something you work for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland on campus, we believe you should never stop thinking. That's why we offer skills-based education.
Hey, Nico.
Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell. Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in homes, like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th. Wayfair, every style, every home. Emotions are running high in a small Wisconsin town over beagles in a research facility. CBS's Michael Toscano reports.
About 1,000 activists tried to get into the Ridgeland Farms facility in Blue Mounds, a small town southwest of Madison, as their beagle breeding and research facility.
We hope to get those poor dogs, those defenseless, helpless dogs, out of that torture facility.
They were turned back by police who fired rubber bullets and pepper spray into the crowd.
This is not a peaceful protest anymore.
Dane County Sheriff Calvin Barrett.
People actively trying to break in and hurt not only the Dane County Sheriff's Office deputies on site, but steal and take property.
There were many arrests. No beagles were removed. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
The South Korean internet has erupted in celebration as a 2-year-old wolf that escaped from a zoo was safely captured. The wolf had been AWOL for 9 days. Wendy Kenyon, CBS News.
Here's the latest from the KDKA Community Message Board.
Obsessed with pizza? So are they at Slice on Broadway. The 2025 winner of World's Best Cheese Pizza Slice is right here in the Burgh with 6 Pittsburgh locations, always serving delicious New York-style pizza, hoagies, and salads. Order yours today. Visit sliceonbroadway.com. Happy home improvement season from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Home equity loan rates are as low as 5.25%. For full terms and to see if you qualify, visit AllegiantFCU.org. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing lender. Federally insured by the NCUA. Fly Deck and Fence Company. Call today for an estimate on your rotten, rusted, paint shipping railing. Get your railing safe again. Call 412-515-6575.
Details at KDKARadio.com.
Your source for the AccuWeather forecast. Hear it on News Radio KDKA.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Spokesperson. Terms and application may vary. Online health questions required.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers. Not impressions, not clicks. Customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most. And proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. Serves the Pittsburgh Extended Operational Area. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
Starting a home improvement project.
The hell?
I don't. Is this 2019? Oh wait, no. $2023. Good night. Oh, I never realized my stream was still going. I got to sleep real quick.
some other things. I don't know what I can do, though. I'd rather figure it out. I'd rather figure it out. Yeah. No, I'm not doing those Twin Peaks again. Monsters. Still swirling 2 bonds, really? Bruh. Oh, come on, really? Bruh. What was that? A sweeper that was not even close, bruh. And you swung at a sweeper? What was that, bruh? You know what? I'm gonna do 2 episodes. The one from the 80s. Shadow play. to 23. Maybe we should just do at least a couple. So I could have 4 videos for a while. We'll do something real quick.
Just one MeTV is not enough. You're watching MeTV Plus. Just one MeTV is not enough. You're watching MeTV Plus. Just one MeTV.
You want shadow play, right? I think so. Yep. There you go. There you go. Come here, Bubs. Ugh.
Just one MeTV.
Just one MeTV is not enough. You're watching MeTV Plus. Obviously. What? Oh, wait, I was not done. Of course, this one's uploading first. Oh no, 929, 928. Oh, we're very close. Whoopsies. Yeah. What? I'm not. Check. Oh God, really? Who would have heard this guy? Raw. Really? On 3 pitches? Here we go. Bubbles. Bubbles. Mga Bubbles. Bob, Bob. Let's go, Bubbles, Bob. Let's go, Bubbles, Bob. Come on. 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 Let's go. Frickin' Phillies just got swept. Now we lost 5 in a row. What a joke.
Here comes the Phantoms, 2-0. Bird goes for his first pro goal. He scores!
And they played them all on top of it.
Jesus, we were 5-9 at home. Jesus.
You know what? I'm just gonna go end the stream here. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Monday, and I will hope you see you guys then. So I'm just gonna need to calm down for a little bit because my freaking body is about to boil, but I really don't want to scream. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Monday, and we'll hope to see you guys then. So have a good rest of y'all Sunday night. Yeah, that's always peace out.